G'day. 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 G'day.
Yeah, backpack. Do you know how you should feel? Fucking amazing, okay? You fucking asshole. Sometimes I hate you so much.
Hello? Hello, hello. Oh, I just noticed I turned the fan on. And it's probably coming up through the mic. So let me know if you do hear like whooshing wind noise, I guess. And I'll go turn the fan down because I turned it on max. Hello, Jabby. Redeeming daily 2 times. I can't believe this. Hey, Deaf Man. Inatsu again. In the morning. It kinda heavy. Alright. I'll be right back again then. Alright, that should fix it. I don't think you should hear it anymore. It's still on, but it's on its lowest setting. So it shouldn't come through. Guys, I'm a little hungry as well. So I do have like my coffee and some snacks. Oh, damn, that coffee is hot. Ooh. Hi, hello. Hello, hello. We're gonna be playing some more Oxygen Not Included. Oh, I should probably start up YouTube vertical stream too. Because that's a thing that I do as well when I play games. Let me go to my dashboard for that. Let's see here. Guys, did any of you guys watch the Game Awards? I watched bits and pieces. I saw some cool new games. Wait, they changed the layout for the studio mode for YouTube. Why did they do that? That is weird. Anyway, is it Tim Tams? Yeah, the old Australian Tim Tam. It's so good. And I got some peanut butter nut bars. Dude, these are so hot today. These are like practically, you know, melting. Anyway, that was Divinity, made by Larian Studios, that was announced. Now, Larian Studios did Divinity Original Sin, they did Divinity Original Sin number 2, they did Baldur's Gate 3, so there's, I guess it's like a prequel to Divinity, maybe, like Divinity Original Sin, who knows. But I reckon that is probably like the biggest one that I'm looking forward to, but I'm assuming it's not going to be like 2026. It's probably going to be like, I don't know, probably like 2029 or something like that when that comes out, I would assume. There was a cute little game where it's like stop motion, it's 2-player co-op. Other Worlds or something like that, I think it was called. What else was there? Wait, if I open up Steam, we'll be able to check. Let me play this to load things up, and then we'll have a look at our base. 2042. Hey, Bucks. Hello, hello. Steam store. Just announced. Oh yeah, there was Total War Warhammer 40k. I reckon that'll be pretty cool. There was another Tomb Raider, another Control. There was another hero shooter, and I like it how, what was the name, Jeff Kaplan or whatever, how he's like, you know, a brand new, like a new game creating a new genre or something like that. It's a hero shooter. That's not a new genre. Overwatch did that like years ago. What else was there? There's a bunch of updates and stuff like that to a bunch of other games and stuff like that too. And what ended up winning? I think it was Expedition 33 won like Game of the Year or whatever it was. Which like if you didn't see that coming, then I guess you never heard of the game before. But yeah, let's pause our game. What did we do the other day? Not yesterday, because yesterday we played some WoW. The day before, we ended up doing the aluminum volcano tamer. So we're getting a pretty good supply of aluminum. We got 5.5 tons of aluminum already. We also did find another one over here, and I've already got a blueprint down going for that. So we'll sort of install this as time goes beyond. We did a little bit more exploring as well around the map. Found a bunch of different geysers and vents and what not. There's still a bunch missing that we haven't found. We've got 3 unknown geysers that we still have to find. Tea or coffee? Coffee. Welcome in, Aira. How you doing? And then, so yeah, we did that. We ended up making a duplicate block that is blocked off. So they can only enter in and out with Atmo suits. So everywhere else in our base, they wear Atmo suits, which is going to be good because Bionic Bots, of course, will get really annoyed if they go into water, but with the Atmo suits, they can go into water. And so that's pretty good, pretty fine. What I might do is I might end up like putting like maybe the forge closer nearby. Maybe we can have the forge here. So that way there's not so much travel distance to repair. Because we want to keep on top of keeping the suits repaired and stuff like that. And it kind of means that we could do some automation where when they drop a damaged one over here, we can have it get picked up, dropped over here or something. And then what we've got, like, where is it all? We should actually pick up all this meat and take it to some location as well. For a little bit later. Where do we actually have all our reed fibers? They're floating in here. Wait, did we end up selecting reed fiber here? We didn't. Okay, we'll select reed fiber there. What about over here? We didn't. Okay. There we go. So now reed fibers will drop over on this left side. Good morning. Hello, hello. The peat stuff, that's going fine. We are intending to make a couple more levels for these Avagro Lum setups. So what we're going to do is down in here, we're going to actually get these planted. Where are we? Avagro node. Because these actually take quite a bit of time. 36, minimum 36 cycles to fully grow out without any farmer touch or anything like that on them. So maybe we do farm station here. Disable the auto harvest on them. This technically will get in the way for our automated setup when we do this level, but we're probably gonna end up moving this anyway. And also because we're getting steel now, we can actually go ahead and with our metal refinery, we can change this over to be a more permanent location for an actively cooled metal refinery. It kind of is pseudo actively cooled because we're just feeding it new water basically. But I want to not use this water and I want to just like use power instead and just cycle oil or something like that through it as its coolant, so that way we can process more things at a time, particularly because there's a advanced form of this machine, of the metal refinery, the advanced metal refinery, and it takes 3 kilowatts just to power and run a process. It also takes 1,000 steel, so that's pretty crazy. And it's a little bit taller actually. Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be something for the future because we're gonna need a lot of power for that. Which kind of does mean that I do want to get some extra power by coming down here and tapping into this magma. Now, a good location for that might be probably like around here, I reckon. Because there's a lot of vacuum here, which is good. So we don't need to worry about vacuuming out any unwanted gases. So we can have a full vacuum area. And it should be big enough. I think if we have a look at steam turbines, so we'll be able to make them out of aluminum. That's fine. We don't need the extra overheat temperature because steam turbines have an overheat temperature of 1,000 anyway, but they can't go above 100 anyway, otherwise they don't work. So we can just use our bunch of aluminum for it regardless. Also actually with our radiant pipes for the coolant loop that we're going to be running throughout them, we can actually use the aluminum as well because it has a thermal conductivity of 205 versus a copper one of 60. So, and the liquid in the pipes isn't going to reach 660, that's for sure. We're going to be using polluted water for the pipes, for the coolant loop for that, so that'll be fine. Damn, so good. Dude, I love Tim Tams. We'll take some oxalate from here. Okay, so we should really like move this location where we have everything. We can actually drop it down probably. So if we do that, I was about to say maybe we should eat the Tim Tams. Already on it. Don't you worry about that. So this one here, this one is getting igneous rock, and that's it. So what I might do, we'll deconstruct that so all the items can drop down into here. That's fine. This bloody pip, I don't know, it's probably like What do pips eat? It's probably eating all that dirt or something like that. Wait, what do they eat? No, they don't eat anything other than bonbon growth and thimbleweed growth. Speaking of pips though, we should actually, because we will want technically some dirt. So what, thimbleweeds take polluted water. 20%, 160 a cycle grows it. 20%, so I guess 160 2 cycles. So to fully grow it, it takes 320 kilograms of polluted water to fully grow a thimbleweed. A pip will eat 20% a cycle. So yeah, it's gonna produce 50. It's gonna grow 50%. So you can have 2 pips per thimbleweed. I guess that's how that works. So if you have 3 thimbleweeds, then you can do 5 pips. So you can do 2.5 pips per thimbleweed. From my understanding of that math. That's what I assume. And then that would give us, if we have 5 pips, then that's 100 kilograms of dirt. Mealwoods take 10. We have 6 of these. So we only need 3 pips for the resupply of the mealwood dirt. But we have 96 tons anyway at the moment, so it doesn't really matter too much. I'm gonna disallow everything on these. So it dumps everything on the floor, and then here we're gonna go back to, we're gonna do igneous rock. And then that way, if there's any igneous rock on the floor, the duplicates will actually go and deposit it, ready for these farms here. Now this one was dirt, so we do need igneous rock and we need dirt as well. So okay, they're going to deconstruct those. Now we need to relocate this probably to here. That should be within range. We can place that down there. So let's see, because we do need to set up the automation for this extra platform. Make this out of aluminum. This bottom floor can just be whatever. I don't think we need to worry too much about getting in any specific automation. We're gonna make this out of lead. Actually, we should make everything here out of lead because that's just effectively easy, cheap. That goes like that. And connect that. And then we need sweepers along here. So we're going to do there, 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 and there. Then we need some loaders. Make these out of just the copper ore, that's fine. Flip that like that. Connect those up. Hello, Flocks. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Power. think this might need to be, that's 2.3. You know what, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a go to see if this can run entirely, this whole level system. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels, plus a little bit up here. We'll see if that runs entirely on this line, which also contains a little bit here, but nothing along here. But it does say that it's 2.3 watts, kilowatts potential right now, with a max of 2000. So we'll have to see if that is fine or not. I would assume that it should be okay. We also need a mechanized airlock there, but they have to destroy that first. So this one here runs up there for the dirt. We can actually place this over here then. Oh, there's technically not actually. We can put it here. And then we'll just reconvert that one to here. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so that'll grow like this. Solid bridge. Bridge that one over. Connect it with power. Now build this. Deconstruct that. Let's see. Get rid of those, get rid of those. You know what, get rid of all of that, actually. That can still reach that, so that's fine. So this one should be dirt and it goes up top. This one can actually feed right into there. Get rid of those. Disconnect that, that's fine. So this is gonna run into that. And we'll have a jump across like that. So this one will be set to dirt, yes. This one will be set to igneous rock, so we can feed our guys over here. Hatch. Yeah, igneous rock. Because we have 165 tons of that, supposedly. This gets placed there. Keep that as an open block. That's now considered a farm. This is considered a farm as well. These ones can be copied with their settings onto here. And then they'll get powered, and the rails and whatever else we get created in due time. As well as when we get more power, more stable power, renewable power, we get that magma tap going, we can then start getting more bionic duplicants. Because then we can fund more power bank chargers and keep every duplicant powered that way. which when we have more bionic duplicates, we'll have more microchips coming in, so then we can also produce more of their boosters. Speaking of, right, so we wanted these guys to be the digging guys to also be builders, so that's perfect. That'll help out. You're kind of fine, I would say. Like, we can drop the artworks when we don't need to do any artwork stuff. We can just drop them, leave them on the floor, and which we'll do now because I don't think we're doing any artwork stuff. So then we'll give you a strength booster so you can help carry things around. We'll just give you that research booster as well. This one is gonna have it's gonna have ranching. So then they're gonna prioritize crop tending, but then if there's any spare time, they'll do some ranching. These guys are going to prioritize ranching, but then if there's spare time, they're going to do crop tending. So we need some more crop ones. Similar regards to this one, we're going to get 3 crop tending ones. And then here we have our builder, which is also the rail builder. I think that one's kind of complete. I could maybe drop 2 constructions and then give them a digging and an extreme digging. If we need a lot more hands to actually dig things. But right now we've got a lot of construction going on, so I think that's fine. We should have a look at our priorities. So, turn that down. You're going to prioritize that with then a little bit of that. You guys are less on digging. Deathman is full digging. Gizmo is full supply / storing. And then we'll go ahead and dig. The other guys that are doing other jobs are less for digging. They do become relatively good for digging when they're actually in their suit. Which is technically like permanently. That's actually standard. Yeah, having operating up and then prioritize building. I think that's good. That's fine. Should be okay. We are gonna need a little bit more of this. And what else would we need to be? I think just copper ore to ore. Copper ore to copper processed. We do need to find a little bit more lead and stuff like that, which is probably going to be down here. There's a bunch of diamond. Galena. Oh, we do have iron ore here. We do need iron ore. Any iron ore that we actually find kinda needs to be dug up because we have a lack of iron ore at the moment. And we need that so we can get more steel. There's a bunch of lead and stuff over here. Galena, coal, fossils. Also getting the diamonds will be good too. And I guess we should probably come in through here. We can just deconstruct all of this automation stuff and get the materials out of it. Deconstruct that one. deconstruct that, and then we can dig straight down. Now if we have a look at gems, there are a bunch of zombie spores and whatever else in locations. But it shouldn't get out and spread, I don't think, because it is all going to be contained within the liquid here, and it's all going to be in a vacuum technically, because we're not going to have this area exposed when we're building our tap. Another blueprint. Wart seed. Wheezeworts. We could pick up another duplicate. Again. Just not too sure how much actual power we can produce. So we got, well, I mean, we do have a lot of coal. We have nearly 200 tons of coal now. So realistically, we could, in the meantime, before we get that system up, we could just throw down a few more coal generators. So let's do that then, I reckon. So we'll get another duplicate. We'll give him extreme digging plus that. So he's going to be a bit of a digging guy for now. We have a crop tending again, so that was for our ranchers. Give you that. I think in the interim we'll give you those just because they do give some athletics. So they'll be able to run around a little bit quicker. So we'll have to keep an eye on our batteries, and we might need to get a few more power bank chargers in an automated system. How's the temperature going? 34, 35. This is getting up to near 40 degrees. Our oxygen is 30-ish. That's fine. This area is about 30 odd. That's fine as well. We need these tiles here. These millwoods are at 25. They need to be 10 to 30, so that's fine. We've got this set to be above 28, so we could go... Oh yeah, we haven't actually changed the automation here, so send the green signal if it is below 28. If it is high, if it is above, we need to actually throw in some extra. I think if it's above, it goes into here, but technically we've on this one here, we've got this set up, so if it's above 27, below 28. Hello, Rusty. How you going? I think we can have this go into that. How is the automation here? So that's set like that. That way, fresh, cold, or very cold brine only enters the system when this is not maxed. I think this should actually go up because this is currently enabled, but it should be getting blocked anyway due to our automation. So if we actually do like that, it'll bring in more until this hits 20 on that high threshold, and then it should block because of the automation. Yeah, so now it's reached its high threshold. It will only turn on and when the low threshold is reached, and then this will turn on and allow more chilled water coming in. Cool. And the only way we'll get more chilled water, brine rather, coming in is when the desalinator runs, and the desalinator will only run when the liquid up on this line is below 28, or the liquid coming in from the hot input line from the loop is above 27. And we could probably like, because we have 20,000 kilograms of brine in each tile over here in this infinite Escher waterfall storage, we could tweak these numbers so we actually have a little bit colder. So like if below 25, and then send a green if it's above 22 or something like that. So then that way we start cycling more of the liquids basically. So we start cycling more cold liquid in. So that way our base can actually get a little bit more colder. Ideally we get these a little bit more colder. These are fine in terms of their temperature though. That's okay. Include this oxygen. Man, that's polluted oxygen right there. What you on about? We don't want to include that. We're actually out of lead, and it wants to build these out of lead, so I will cancel those. Yeah, that wants to make those out of lead, so I'll cancel those, and I'll just turn, because they gotta travel so damn long, I'll just make them out of the aluminum, because we have plenty of aluminum. Little cheeky knot gate here. And we have effectively infinite aluminum. Okay, and then we need some of these guys. This is going to be above 1 critter, and the buffer gate will be set to 25 seconds. There's actually a lot of lumps over here. Maybe we should make the kill pit for this. So we have an AND gate. I believe it's an AND gate, yeah. We do some not conductive, we do some automation here. That. We need a NOT gate here. Connect that. And then what else was it? Yeah, and then it was... Okay, wait, hold on. Let's reposition these. So we go with the gate. Put the gate. I guess like that. Yeah, like this, I think. Automate wire. So that will power that. This goes into, yeah, I think I had it correct the first time. That's a critter sensor there. We open this one up and we're gonna need to put some water in here. So we'll get a dropper, a bottle, emptier. Look at that, we've already got a few lums down in the new one already. Which is good. How the hell did 2 lums get over here? Excuse me? 3 lums. What the shit? Wait, huh? Did they get teleported somehow from this? No. What the hell? I don't know what happened there. That was a bit weird. Okay, this critter sensor should be set to above 1 critter. So if that detects that there is a critter in here, and this system over here is sending a green signal because these are full, and this has, so it should be less than 1 critter, I think. It'll open the gate. Or is it more? If it is above 1 critter. No, if it is below 1 critter. It'll keep the gate open. Yeah. However, we need to put some water in here so they actually do end up dying. So if we open it up, yeah, I think actually, yeah, it should be below 0, I think. But we're gonna put in some water in here. Issue, welcome in. And Monka, there's some thunder. Holy. Hold on, let's do, just set the critter eggs for now. Wait. Okay, let me get rid of that, actually. It's supposed to rain later this evening. But there's already thunder. So, that's pretty crazy. Also, don't be weird, Shu. How's me saying don't be weird in my chat? King shaming. Why pending deliveries? Okay, there we go. I think all you need is this amount of water. So then we can connect this back up to automation. You know what? So good. But it's that warm that, you know, the chocolate is just practically melting. So all of these should be set to 1, above 1, yeah. Good stuff. And then the final one down here will be one where it'll only it'll accept just all of them essentially. Although actually, like, it'll technically only open them up when there's this automation here going correct. Oh, I think this filter gate should be set to 5 seconds. So what I might do is I might just set this here as well. These are set to 25 seconds. And I might just do it below 0. So then I should technically always select and bring them down, I think. So this here, yeah, below 0, it should send a green. Then the green signals the number of critter and eggs in the room is greater than the selected threshold. Below 1. And then if this system here is red, because everything is full, let's test that. Yeah, there you go, and then it opens it up. And then I one hopped in, and then now it's getting suffocated. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. That'll work. Technically, these ones down here will starve as well. Oh, I do need these here. Because at the moment this has too high of a body temp. There is relatively warmer water coming into them, so hopefully that should warm it up. How have they been going over here, by the way? They've done pretty much nearly all of the sort of outside area, which is fine. Pink photohydrate. Right, for them to actually build the rest of this, I would deconstruct this and this, and then also deconstruct these parts. Also get some bottle emptiers. Oops. Wait, here. Deconstruct this one and that one. And I'll need a drainer as well. Insulated pipe. Connect that one. There we go. Well, I'll be damned. It do be raining. That's much earlier than predicted. Because I think it said it was going to rain at around like 1 or 2 a.m. and it's only 10 p.m. This is about to erupt again. So I think what I might do is I might change the other one we did to have the sweeper a little bit closer. It won't overheat because it has an overheat temperature of 275. So if we put it here, I don't think it'll reach 275. Yeah, it looks like it won't reach 275, maybe like to 210 tops. And it means that it will actually be able to reach this tile section 1 over. So then if we do get any spillage over here, I think the last time we played this was at 20 kilograms and now it's at 60. So we are getting like a little bits of excess spilling over here. So and it's kind of heavy raining, so you might hear that. Sorry if you do, because it is pretty loud and I do have a metal roof. I like how whenever we have rain in Australia, it's just like full bowl, like balls to the wall, just gushing down. It's never a trickle. I do hope my power doesn't go out. I mean, my power is pretty stable even with like thunderstorming, so it's probably a little too loud. Let me go ahead and mute swimming pool. It's just because it's a metal roof. That's all it is. It's like the best. It's the best. It's the best sound that you can have, to be honest. If it does like keep going, I will mute and we'll go from there. But holy, it's so loud! My God, damn. I'm gonna need some more refined copper for some of those pieces. Here we go. We are getting some more made. Let's go a little bit higher. Wasn't it sunny earlier? Yeah, it was 38 degrees today. Yeah. You know, no biggie. Oh, we have our crop tending boosters available. So these are ranchers. Once you get enough skills, we'll be able to give you that. And this guy dropped these and pick those up. Apothecary usage. You probably actually need that, so then you can work on the apothecary. For our gear balm, since we will need to work on getting up the lubricant stuff, which we have oil down here. We can definitely make use of that for that job. Holy diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds down there. There's another vasculator there. Get these guys to dig down. You know what they say? They say like when it rains it pours or something like that. Isn't that the saying? So this is a vacuum, this is a vacuum. That is technically not a vacuum. We probably don't want to dig into that actually. But we can go along the top. That's a vacuum, so that's fine. We can dig into those ones. Okay. For our priorities, we have set enable proximity. Now these guys are technically good for building too, so I might do that. You're good for farming, but we want to prioritize ranching. You're good for farming. You are good for farming. Prioritize ranching. This guy has husbandry skill of 20. You have 20. You have 20, yeah. Okay. Cool. So let's have a look at our power banks. So we do have this line of power banks is about half full. So I'm assuming that with our power, it's not counting these ones. Because we've got a couple in here and we got 33 units in this. So I'm assuming that the power that is counting here, 35 units available, it's like counting the 33 in this box and the 2 in here. That's 35 total. It's not actually counting all of these ones we have on the rail that are sitting there because they can't fit into the box. So I think we've actually got more power than what it actually states we have. And I believe everything's getting charged faster than they're consuming. So that's fine. These we can open up these just so it looks symmetrical. Sure. The vines have kind of like grown enough. I think we can drop them and we'll go back to having grooming stations here. So if these are effectively supplying enough food for 2 lums in each row, that, well, this one isn't currently because it's body temperature. So we'll say 2, 4, 6, 8. So we have 8 lums being happy. So if we go 8 lums, they provide 200 kilograms of peat each cycle. We have 8, so that's 160 kilograms of peat. Our peat burners, they take 600 kilograms of peat. So for permanent uptime, 600 seconds, so 600. What did we say? We have 1800, so 612. 18. So we have enough for 3 running full uptime. But we have 4 currently, so that's fine. We've got a little bit of leeway if these other things kind of kick in or whatever. But I think so far, like, they're not too bad. This has been running kind of permanently. Actually, do we have any? Oh, we do have a... We do have a excess hydrogen. We should resolve that because our hydrogen is getting to this bottom part, so we should get another hydrogen generator going to then just burn off any excess that we actually have. We could fit it into the top layer and just move the smart battery down onto this bottom layer, maybe. Hello, crop. When I only had 2, you had rotten food from the time. You made 3 and they are good. 3 per layer, you reckon? Because I'm always having them say they're getting starved sometimes. Well, technically 2 are starving here. Are the lums a little bit more efficient than 1300 calories a cycle for 200 peat? Do they consume less? Because technically a full node with 24 vines total without any like farmer nutrient input or any mimilet input, it's going to be 2600 calories a cycle, which divide by 2 is the 1300 for lums. So are you saying that you can... a full node is good for 3 lums? Hey Axel. Hello, hello. Just based on the numbers, it seems like it's going to be 2 lums per full 24 vine node rather than 3. But if it's 3 lums that are happy for a full node, then 300 cycles and you don't see a problem. When you've got 3 lums. I mean, weirdly enough, my automation is somehow getting 3 lums anyway in. Even though I've got it only set to checking if above 1, which then once it has once it detects like 1, it'll like keep it closed or whatever. Actually, should it be? I think it's above 1, right? Or should we do above 2? Yeah, because that closes, but we want to keep it open. Should it be 2? I think it should be 2. But if I've got it set to 1, how am I getting 3 lumps in? I think my automation is a little... Maybe I need to play around with the buffer settings, because the weird thing is if they sit in this pneumatic door thing, the critter sensor can't see them. They will extinct, and you will not have excess lums in a dye chamber. Yeah, true. Although, like, in that regards, is a lum, even if it's starving, it lives, like, for 10 cycles in its starving state? Can it potentially still lay an egg? At 100% reproduction, critters reach a reproduction cycle and lay an egg. So base production is 0.8% a cycle. If they're happy, it is 8% a cycle. Wait, is there a starving one? You are confined. Wait, hold on, you're confined. What about these guys? These guys are not confined. Wait. Oh, right. You were confined because you were in the pneumatic door. Right. You're just looking for food. So you're no longer starving. This guy is starving. Starving state does not change their base reproduction rate. If it's starving, it might lay an egg, but the metabolism goes down, so does the egg production. Affects the rate at which a critter burns calories and produces materials. Technically, you want the metabolism to be high because you get more materials out of it. Oh no, this is body temperature for this node. Funny enough, the liquid over here is like 23 degrees and whatever else, but on here we've got like 30 degrees. What temperature are we pulling in? We're pulling in 36 degree temperature. So I guess it's probably chilling because of this zone, because I still haven't changed this because I need to get the proper actively cooled metal refinery up and running. Invalid construction. Hold on, wait. Let's see. How are they going over here? Okay, they are going relatively well. We should probably change these tiles actually to be a better material, aka aluminum rather than copper, because it's got that much higher thermal conductivity. That does remind me, a window tile for diamond is 80. So yeah, the metal tile will help spread that heat much more effectively. Plus we have effectively infinite aluminum from that volcano, and the copper is a little bit limited right now. We do have a way to get unlimited copper because we have on this planetoid, we've got a copper volcano and a gold volcano on these. Remember that the rails can melt? The rails I'm making out of copper, I believe. So these, the bridges and the rails are going to be made out of copper, which have a melting temp of 1000. So once there's like enough steam and stuff like that in here, they shouldn't get, they shouldn't reach like 1000. Like it output's at 1700, but there'll be enough effectively like steam slash water in here that it shouldn't ever reach that high. The aluminum will melt at 660, but I don't think they can melt if you place them where a tile is now. Oh no, I won't have a tile like here or anything like that. Or are you mentioning that if they are aluminum here, they might melt these ones? They're not going to dig this one. That's when that will activate. Right? Yeah. What do you mean here? Oh, these ones. If it's in there. I haven't had that issue with this one though. It's been fine. They haven't melted. You know? And we've got 50 grams of steam in each tile. In this system. And it's been working perfectly fine. So it hasn't melted these ones. Everything else is made out of steel and stuff like that. I think technically this system can actually be a non-steel setup. Technically. So this system, like, I'm just copying the exact same of what I've done over onto here. So it should be perfectly fine, you know? Because I'm not changing anything. We do need, I guess, more copper to be made. This is set to aluminum. Center, first, and second from the ground are fragile. Made it from something better. The center, the first, and the second. So this one here, and the one at the base of the volcano. You made it from something better. Dig tile and under. Hold on, I'm confused. You can melt if you place them where a tile is now. Tile when you need to dig. And tile below. So these two tiles. Yeah, I don't have anything on those two tiles. So those two tiles won't have anything there. If that's what you meant. Or are you saying you place some tiles there to help dissipate heat and spread heat a little bit better? Is that what you're saying? Conveyor chute. There we go. Usually you made a loop and on the bottom you made it from steel. So you had a... This is technically like it'll loop in this section and it will also loop in this section as well. Obviously here it'll go from this looped section over onto this loop section when this section here outputs materials based on the temperature. So it's two looped sections, but it doesn't cross the volcano, if that makes sense. And it's worked flawlessly so far. Connect below with a steel or something hard to melt. So you can connect it if you choose to. Right. That's if you went with a steel setup, I guess. Because, like, yeah, 2400 melt point with steel. Iron is 1500. This output's at 1700. So yeah. What metal is in the bees biome? I don't think I have the bee biome enabled. Wolframite is like the cold biome. Wolframite, ore. Wait, I should be able to make it out of that straight away, because I'm pretty sure I've made some uranium. Niku was 1450. I mustn't have farmed any. Ah, tungsten, wolframite. Makes tungsten, which is 3400. Yes, I'm playing with a bunch of mods and stuff like that. So there'll be things that aren't in base game. You get crop tending, you get ranching, so you're complete, you're complete, you're complete, you are complete. Digging and extreme. We could maybe drop a strength to give you another construction. You've got 2 construction, dig, dig, so dig, dig, 2 construct. Yeah, 3, suit, suit. You've got suit. And researching, we could even drop some researching to give you maybe tidying. You are digging, building with mechatronic stuff, so that's fine, plus suit. You need a suit. And what are we gonna make you? I think another maybe another builder or another crop / sub ranch perhaps. So we have 2 ranching, 1 crop so far. I think another main crop and then a sub ranch might be ideal. I think maybe for now we'll just give you that, and we need to make a suit training. So there's no exosuit penalty slow. GMOA, okay. What is that? Sorry. Right, hydrogen. I need to burn off this excess hydrogen. Should we connect it to that? I figured it's an achievement, but I don't know what the achievement criteria is. Make a mutant version of every plant. No, I don't know. I haven't specifically gone for any particular achievement or anything like that. My only challenge here is to just do Bionic Bots Only, essentially. Your morale's a little lower. Max downtime, last cycle, decor is probably the issue. You guys, whenever you go through that nature reserve, last cycle, decor, charming. Let's see, decor. Okay, a little bit more decor bonus up here. That's maxed. That's a little lower. I think I can actually change these doors over. Technically, they don't need to be, because the control panel is on the right side now. This previous setup was when I didn't have all of the extra automation in place. Also, technically, we can save a bit of metal there. And then, instead of the metal going there, we can just have it come across through like that for those machines. And then we'll deconstruct those. All the critters will drop down. But that's fine, we'll throw in some tiles. We could do... Plastics shouldn't melt, because if it gets to 150 degrees there, then that's pretty bad. Or we could throw in window tile to allow decor to pass through everything, which would be also actually a good bonus, I think. For that. It's 120 there with 3 of those. Yes, okay. I wonder if we put 1 tile each. Actually, we probably should put in, because they stand here, we can do carpeted tile, right? Carpeted tile gives a good extra decor. And it'll give them the stress reducing buff. And we'll just throw in just regular old tile, I think. That's fine. Give it a hydrate. Alright. We do need to get rid of some of the hatches into the other stations. They're making that out of aluminum, that's fine. these have been getting damaged and I've been going and repairing them, which is kind of bad. What we don't want. Where'd all our shine bugs go? I guess they're all over here somehow. I guess technically it doesn't matter too much. Because we don't need the extra radiation research right now. Okay, this one up here has come resuming growing. Release the sun, dude. If I went and like dug this tile and then they all came out, holy, they would be everywhere. 1400 rads a cycle. Wow. Also, we have a backup of peat right now, so that's because these are not running and these are now running. Because of all of the excess hydrogen that we've actually had ongoing. Okay, this is running good. Perfect for most plant mutation. If you remember correctly, what, radiation. Throw in a couple roaches as well. Why not? Okay, how are they going down here? Pretty good. They've done everything. I want them to get rid of the polluted water here. Hello, San. Throw in some hydras. Poof. Perfect mid-game army. What do we need here? We need radiant pipe zinc. Oh yeah, because we've made these out of zinc. Thermal conductivity of 120. We'll finish them off with some aluminum. That should be perfectly fine. Get rid of the items. Be safe to get them to drop in some oil. Alright, sweep only, standard. Get them to sweep all of that, come and bring it out. And then I kind of want to do a thing where I get rid of all this carbon dioxide in here. So to do that, I should be able to do a gas pump here, a battery discharge that gives 480 watts. We only need 60, right? Because these cost They cost 240. Actually, I might put it over one. That's in place, so this can then be some polluted water. Oh wait, before we do that, I've got water along there. I need a full layer of the oil. Oh, lovely. Oh, mop that up then. Okay, there we go. So, water, relocate that one out. Oil, empty that. Empty that one. Empty that one. This is idle. I need to essentially vacuum it out first. This should be eco or metal. We can set this one to polluted water now. Also, we should drain some regular water into the system. So that'll just permanently cycle. Salt water. Well, we'll have to cancel that, relocate that up there. This has been annoying up here actually, because it keeps dripping on here and then falling over. And it's ruining the setup. So I'm doing a thing that's similar to here, where you've got 3 different layers of liquid. And it's an easy way to get rid of all of the gas in there. So I'll just get them to mop it all up again then. So let's change the priority system to Do that. Right, ventilation. Need to get them to mop that. Keep the water in here though. That's intended. And I think we can probably build those ones there. Once they've done this pipe section. Gonna need to do like a tube network or something like that, so that way they can like get around the base way quicker. This is ready to power this though. Okay, how are we going now with this? Good. I should prevent any damage on these ones now. Okay. So crude oil empty. Crude oil empty. Crude oil good. Crude oil is entirely on the bottom. So then we can do polluted water. Okay. Good. Then we do regular water. Well, actually, before we do that, we need to close it up. I'm gonna get rid of those though. Okay, you can stop that. Polluted. Relocate that one there. Empty that one. Okay. Gas vent is now on, but turn that off for now. Okay, good. So that should be enough water there. 200 kilograms a tile, which will be 30. So hold on, 200 times 10. That's 2,000. 2,000 divided by 30. How much is that? So 66 kilograms of steam per tile. That's fine. Hey Deafman, hello hello. Oh, there's salt water there. can't get rid of that salt water. Oh, there will have to be a little bit of salt in here then. That's a little annoying. So what? Once it's vented, then to build a tile there, they can build diagonally. I'd have to get rid of that from diagonal and then build blocks in and then block it off. Okay. But I kind of want to activate it and during one of its idle times I need to dig this and analyze it. So they got rid of that stuff, so I can get them to do this and to do that. Oh, a lot of like things you need to do to like get it all sorted. Don't tell me that's a tile of carbon dioxide. That's fine. Not really. Deconstruct. Usually make it doors where you have a pump. You can make diagonally a tile when doors are closed. Doors where you have a pump. You can make diagonally a tile when the doors are closed. Ah, yeah, I kinda get it. That is water, good. We'll turn this one off. Okay, I think I need to deconstruct this one. There we go. Get rid of those. Relocate that there. Like a square attached to the chamber. I think it should kind of work out like this. Not that it really matters having one tile of carbon dioxide and everything else steam. I thought I did have a tile of carbon dioxide within here somewhere. I guess not. Those are all water. Cool. Right. We block that off and then that'll work out. So technically, because that's connected from gas, we can pump this, start pumping most of this out anyway. It's aimed for taking oxygen from a steam room, but make it to the top. Because if you've got oxygen in there, oxygen will rise, and then the carbon obviously will sit on the bottom. Kind of makes sense, eh? So that's all fine there. Our rail system is fine. We've set the temperatures for these. Automation is set. Export is set. That's there. Those are good. That's good. Power is all set up and good. That shouldn't melt. fine. Yeah, I know I have a whole lot left. I'm gonna get in there once it's stopped like erupting. I'm gonna get in there, break this tile, and then analyze it between its like little down period. So yeah, basically. But even if it starts erupting, it's kind of fine. There might be some steam and stuff that goes everywhere, but it'll be okay. So I've got a decent amount of like water for thermal capacity in here. And our researcher is pretty good with the speed. Plus I've actually got their hyped state going. Nearly there. Right, before you leave. Get those out. Erupting in 0.8 cycles. Okay. And we can build that. Even if we get rid of most of the carbon dioxide, that's fine. It doesn't need to be fully vacuumed. This will probably need to be powered again. That's fine, I reckon. Go deconstruct this. Got rid of most of it. One tile, like 200, 300 grams or whatever. It's like, it'll be whatever. Okay, and then if we have these guys go to... That's water there. If we have them... there, that'll drop down. I suppose if I had more water there. Because I'm wondering if this water drops here, then it will be a lock. It'll be a liquid lock because that's polluted water. You drop that down there and then that should work. Yeah, there we go. So that's a liquid lock. Oh, did I just off-gassed? Did it? Oh, there's water there anyway. Oh no, it dropped down and the water's there. So no more gases getting in. There we go. Brilliant. Now we just have to hope that nothing burns or overheats, I guess, which it shouldn't. There's enough thermal mass from all of the water in there, so it should take a cycle or two for the steam to get up to 125, or like an eruption or two for it to get to 125 and start producing some power to then power the machines to then actually have the conveyor stuff work. So the first eruption got the steam to around 103, and if you look, there's only 1900 grams of carbon dioxide, which is, that's fine. It doesn't need to be absolutely perfect. It'll be right. It'll still be very efficient. So we've got 2 aluminum volcanoes running now. Then that's very good. You decided to actually do another run yourself at vanilla, but as is tradition, you muscle memory your way into the hardest difficulty. Wait. With what? What game? I don't know why that's flicking on open and closed. Oni? What do you mean the hardest difficulty? Did you set everything to like max when you created the world? Is that what you mean? Cranked up media's hunger morale. Bruh. Man, you are a sucker for pain. Why you do this? Let's have a look at our decor. So 120, 120, 120. Yeah, that fixed the decor for that zone. Over here, we should work on the decor for this for our ranches. So I think what we can do is, oh, and also the decor for this zone as well, so we can work on that. Particularly, they don't spend much time up here. This can't really work on too much decor here, but here I think we should be able to add a carpet tile. That is where they stand. Also, carpet tiles are here. Ran out of reed fibers. 7 out of 8 critters. We have tons of glossy Dracos. Maybe another rancher would be preferable. Ooh. I do need some Packles. Because I want to get Jorbos at, and then Jorbos eat Packle for rust, and then rust we turn into iron. A guy destroyed a demolier in a few seconds after it hit the planet. Sure. You wanted to do another vanilla run, really? Oh yeah, sorry. I still have the link there, that's fine, but yeah, stream elements will get you for a second. Wait, did he just have all the things timed correctly or something? Wait, how many materials did he get out of that though? What the hell? How much? 200 cycles, but he like dug basically in the entire zone where the meteor hits out before then. The heck? I feel like just 200 cycles in of itself just to remove all of the just to have the space where the actual meteor hits is a huge feat in of itself. Okay. Right. So those Pacus are an idea, but I think ideally I want to get to the magma spike. Ideally. We have 11 tons of plastic. I can probably also do a tube access from top to bottom, which would help speed things up immensely as well. That's vacuum, that's carbon, we want to avoid that. Should better fit it within this section. Yep, put that tile, good, get rid of that. Can now dig that. Oh, that's carbon in there. That's fine. We'll just build another tile. Let's see. Can have the spike. Probably just come into here, that's fine. Oh, those are... That one's 1300, okay. I was like, oh, is this one actually hot? No, this is 75. Thinking for the follow as well. Okay, the carbon rose above the liquid. Block that off. There we go. Vacuum, vacuum, vacuum. Cool. Alright. Let's throw down some steam turbines to figure out our space. Okay, if we have it actually on the start here, we can put in insulated tiles here, and we don't need to go into this section here, so that's fine. So I think we'll start there, and then we'll have insulated ceramic there, I think it's fine to have... It's 1500 degrees. These ones are fine to be igneous, so they'll be along there. Four setup. How much power is that going to be? 850 times 4. $3,400. Maybe I'll do 5. And then this is the middle section here. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good, I reckon. We'll do 5. So then we'll do... Spike will be here. This will go down like that. This will come across. Throw in more of this ceramic. Oop. Need to make more ceramic. So that actually ends there. Oh. I should actually like liquid lock this section. Okay, good job, Def Man. Yeah, if you build that there, you should better get out. There you go. What did you do? I was deconstructing some ladders, and then you're like, oh no, let's go do some digging down here. And then the ladders got deconstructed and you couldn't go anywhere else there. So now this is effectively a liquid lock because there's liquid here, so we just gotta get rid of all of the gas that is in here. Stonks, if you want to call it that. Sure. And I think what I'm gonna do is I will set up a tube access point. We do have a decent amount of plastic. It should be enough. I'll let them know your next move or something. So we do it on the right tile. I can have it come across. That's fine. You would love to have a little nap. Yeah. Whoa. Sorry. Tissue? For your issue? Little tissue for your issue. Let's do a tube access here. What you gasping for? Why you wheezing? So cute. I haven't had a why you wheezing in a good moment though.
Fuck you, Peg.
Wow. She's not toxic. Could say it live. Go live right now. Not me streaming. Streaming right now. You tagged my stream. Okay, guys, she's gonna stream on my stream. Let's go. That means you'll still be live then. Let's go. Seems good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I dig this. Should be okay. Is that enough plastic to get over here? Don't want to go too far down because it's kind of hot and it melts at 160. It's only 70 degrees, should be fine. It's not going to get any hotter. We'll have this come across to 2,000 plastics. Come down. Oh, one across actually. Okay, they should be able to build all of that. Then we need an access over here. Okay, there we go, nice. There's enough liquid here so they can build this top part and that'll liquid lock it all. And then I guess on this side I should have the access point, which then means I need a little liquid lock thing over here and we will vacuum these both sides. We are going to need power for this. Why are you trapped? Alright, okay, you can deconstruct that. And then... what other materials do you have here? Igneous rock. Build an igneous rock ladder. There you go. Now you can get out. So we're gonna have this one here and this one there. So when we get this entire top layer done, then we should be safe from any gases getting into it, and then we just have to worry about pumping out the oil, which is much easier than having to try to pump out gas. Also, I saw some lightning, and that is a little bit of thunder. Hello, Thor. I guess it's a bit of dry thunder going on. So let's see if this ends up being like that. We can do liquids. Maybe a little bit over, so like this. Turbine will be there, so then that means we can have that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That goes like that. Oh no, a little bit over. So it's gonna be... like this. Yeah. So ladder on this side like that. Steam turbine will be there. So we need a bunch more ceramic. Confused? Why are you confused? Can't redeem your daily, huh? Oh, whoops. That one. There you go. My bad. If you tried to redeem it earlier, you can redeem it.
Good
I
eye.
had a weird thing where Jamie was able to do a double redeem, and then I checked it and I had to change the setting, but I changed the wrong setting. But I don't know how Jamie, like, I don't know how the setting changed to begin with. Oh my god, thank you for the Gigantify Yippee emote. That's such a good Lita emote, the Yippee one. Oh yes, I still need to load back up, mix it up. And copy the original, like, redeems back over. Been meaning to do it. Wait, let's see, can I make... There's a bunch of nickel ore here. I think what I'll do is I will cancel this power line here that's made out of copper everywhere. And we'll make it all out of nickel because we have like a bunch of nickel here that we can actually go ahead and make this out of, and it'll be just much more efficient. A lot of good emotes. You use that one the most? Hmm. So we've got like a backup excess of peat. 22 tons of peat we have over here. What the heck? So I guess we can just throw in a whole bunch of peat burners if we needed to. Because we're barely using any coal. We're at 250 tons of coal now. What the? How much igneous rock we're at? We're at 20 tons of igneous rock. These guys are chewing through the igneous rock. I think what we can do is we can probably go down just to one floor of this. So what I will do is this critter sensor. Just set that to 0, set that one to 0, and set that one to 0. So we'll have all of the floors locked. So yeah, we need to be... I can't remember how the top part works. I think the top part is regardless of what it has. So I made it so there should only be this one floor running. Once they go through all of that. Kind of like die off and stuff. What else do they eat though? Stone hatches. Sedimentary. Or granite. Granite and sedimentary. Okay, we can make them eat granite. We have nearly 300 tons of that. Unreachable dig. Okay. Do that, then you can reach it. Then we're gonna have 3 floor sections here, so tiles, obsidian, so it's gonna be 3 tiles. This will come along here, that's abyssalite, that's fine. The middle part is about here, so we'll have the spike go down that way. So then here we will have like so. And then we need another one up here, which would be like actually, if we keep that like that, that'll be liquid locked, because there'll be some liquid still left there. Yeah, that should work. Oh, we do need to get rid of these though. And then place that. Okay, good. You can get out, very good. Oh, God. Absolutely hilarious, great. Oh, dig that tile. 6. Good. You can get in and out. Vacuum, vacuum, they've built all of that, good. Vacuum, that will stay as liquid. Cool. Everything is gonna be good. Dig all that out. That's high temp. That's high temp. That's regular temp, regular temp. So there's two other high temp ones. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, that one's high temp there too. Ah, man. Well, guess we'll have some sour gas to deal with. If we cancel that, we might have less to deal with if we quickly get ceramic there. And also, like, you know, prioritize that. That's regular beside temp. Yeah, it's because that one's a high temperature. I didn't pay attention that that one was specifically higher temperature. And the tiles landed onto it. If we move all of these ones. Sweep only. Okay. How hard is it to remove lead? Hold on, is this set to remove lead? Yes. If all of this only stacks up into like 1 or 2 tiles, then we can easily delete it. How is it igneous rock there? Good. Right, what is teleporting everything? It's because those are hot abyssalites. That's hot, that's hot, that's hot. Okay. So if we do that, then that's cold. That's cold, that's cold. I see, okay. No, I should stop. There we go. Before we do anything else, just build those tiles. It'll get rid of all of the sour gas. now it will stay as a vacuum. Priority 5. Okay. Has this all connected up? No. Still awaiting plastics. We should prioritize this stuff, then it'll save us more time in the long run. Is this helicopter? No. Hello, Heaven. Welcome in.
Good eye.
Give it a hydrate. Let these guys do all of this. They won't better reach that. I gotta do the building stuff before they go there. That's fine. So we're just waiting for them to do all of that. Name a duplicate. Alright. Hey Shibi as well. Hello, hello.
You little piece of shit pack, okay?
Hey.
You are only an half year younger, okay? So shut up.
Yeah, well, you can be. This guy is what did we get this guy for? This guy is gonna be digging and a little bit of building, mainly digging. I still don't know why this is bugging out. Okay, it might fix it now. Staff it. Paid actor will go away. Paid acting ain't cheap. Okay, they have access to the tube network now. That's copper ore. This needs to be made out of something a little stronger. Electrum would be 75 plus 40. Just go with some copper. Thank you for the gift sub to Paid Actor. Paid Actor really appreciates it. Thank you so much. We're gonna have to do a heavy watt wire system, like, thing from this area all the way to our main line anyway. That should be okay though. Heavy watt conductive plate is 50 kilowatt total, but extremely expensive. So I think we might be right with the amount of ceramic we have. So put all of those there. I won't put the steam turbines in yet because we might actually need to like remove some of these tiles, get the liquid pump actually running, and then it'll be vented. It'll be then in a vacuum. Okay, good. This tube access is going to save a lot of time for them to going up and down. Now also, how's this been going? Because we haven't really been monitoring this. Steam turbines do not appear to be overheating. Stabilized at 98. So nothing's melted or anything, so that's good. So that's good, perfect. We've got, 4.8 tons of aluminum over here. This is, by the way, outputting 8.7 kilograms, so it's 350.2 grams a second over its sort of the lifetime. This one is 304.9. This outputs 10.7 kilograms a second at 1700. This is 8.7 at 1700. But I guess it's got a quicker, longer eruption period. 56 seconds every 943 compared to 36 every 734. Even though this outputs a higher volume amount. This is just outputting more. Pretty good. Okay, cool. Now we're pumping the liquid out. Very good. So over here, if we just throw in some tiles over here. And that'll basically make this a containing tank for all of this liquid. There we go. And then over here will be liquid locks, which is perfectly fine because we need this section to be a liquid lock. This will be, it has sour gas here, which we will need to vent out, but this is a vacuum, which is good. I'll need to get rid of the sour gas in here though. Also, our reed fiber is at 0 units. Which is not ideal. We do have some Dracos here, which mainly got glossies there. Glossy 5 Dracos here. I might change these ones over because we have like a decent amount of plastic coming in with all these Dracos and stuff. If we change these ones over to be those, we can just let glossy eggs incubate. That's 7, that's 7. Could also actually fit in another one here too. Maybe we can have Draco, and then this one can be a glossy, just to keep the glossies still going. But I do need to, I guess, have them prioritize those. Basically, when these Draclets are fully grown, they would come through and then bounce up and go in. If this needs, if it doesn't have 8 critters here, it needs to signal for more, which then it'll have this door open and it'll cycle the pneumatic door closed, so that way it'll keep doing that until it gets full. So I got this set to 10 and 60, so 600. Set to glossy. Cool. And we got them set to 7. Alright. Duplicate skills. You have another skill. You are digging building. Get to that. You guys are all shorted. Okay, so digging building. So could give you another couple constructions. Just made from these ones. We have 0 atmo suits. Okay, yeah.
You little piece of shit pack, okay? You are only an half year younger, okay? So shut up.
Mm-hmm. What degrees? 30, 31. Answer is no peg is to blame. Uh-huh. I'm not to blame. What? Okay, what I might do is I might just get rid of the ceramic tiles on here. Then the liquid will drop and then it will get pumped. What we can do is we can get steam turbines going. Five of those. We'll need our power line. I guess gold amalgam or galena we can make it out of. Actually, we have a lot of galena. It's got a melting point of 1100. We have it come up like this through this section. You can also power that one. We're gonna need some plumbing. I guess out of igneous should be fine. We'll make it out of obsidian. So these come down. Everything within this room needs to be made out of steel, I believe. Because it does have a potential when it first starts up to get over. The steam can get very, very hot. So everything within this room here needs to be made out of steel. We will need an aqua tuna. This will be our cooling loop. I'm gonna make the cooling loop within the top part out of aluminum. That should be fine. Because the pipes, the temperature within the pipes shouldn't reach higher than that. That. Alright, so there we go. A bridge. bounces over there. I think we can have that guy like that. Actually, how do we get it connected? Go through, come through. And we'll do this here. We have insulated piping. So it's going to come down. Needs to be coming through here, actually. I might move this vent to be over here. That might be a bit easier. And then if I have this going, jumping that way, this one jumping that way, I reckon. So then this will go, come down, go across into those. This will come out into that, goes up into the loop. Goes there, this vent we need to deconstruct. So technically we can leave this petroleum here, so long as they're not waterlogged, which they're not. It's actually fine having a bit of liquid in there. We do need to pump in, ideally, we put in hydrogen, which we should actually use a canister filler. See, canister filler. Oh, there's oxygen there. If I raise it up one. This will prioritize any hydrogen that gets created into there. And we'll do a canister emptier. And this will go into here, and we'll fill this area up with hydrogen as much as possible. This still has a bunch of liquid to come out, though. This also needs to be connected up with power. Now, it's going to be cheaper if we use a conductive wire made out of steel, and we run it through this section, and then we switch it. I might just do full steel and just run it up. And have some power transformers up here. So I have this here. Yeah, we'll put it here. go there. And we'll have a bounce there too. This would need some automation. Made out of steel. We do a pipe thermo sensor. Steel. And we do a thermo temperature as well. And we do an AND gate. So we'll have it so it's set. Actually, the thermo sensor needs to be actually, no, yeah, that's fine. We have another thermo sensor over here with a mechanized door here. Automate these ones. So if I throw in a few more pumps, we'll be able to get rid of a lot of the liquid a lot quicker. Which I might do. These are 85 degrees, so it has to be made out of at least electrum. High pressure liquid. Compressor liquid vent. Dispenses liquids in high pressure environments. Okay. These cost steel to throw down compared to just some extra. Plumbing. Decompression liquid valve allows liquid to be transferred from high pressure liquid pipe to normal pipes. Now, so we don't really care too much for that. We need runs one high pressure liquid pipe section over another without draining them. That's fine. I guess we can just straight away run this. Carries a maximum of 40 kilograms of liquid with minimal change in temperature. Pressure at liquid pipe. I guess we can just run these ones straight away. And once all the liquid is pumped out, we'll just deconstruct everything once it's all a vacuum. The pant's already becoming vacuum because of this. Just go set above 0. That way the door is always open. There's sour gas over here, but that will always be a liquid lock because it's going to end up being like that. Get rid of the items in here. Power loop detected. Ooh. There, okay. That's becoming damaged. Oh, probably because it was doing the weird loop. Get rid of that. So once that is all high pressure, we will need a compressor liquid vent. Dispenses liquids in high pressure environments. Must be connected to a high pressure liquid pipe. Do we need one of those? Or will a regular vent work? Probably need one of these. That would make sense. Oh, and then it needs power as well. You know what? Be free, fish. Let's have a look. You got more skills. Give you that. So you can dig and build. Let's go. Nice. How's this been going? We've been collecting this. 7,000 each tile. We're at 7.3 tons of aluminum. Cool. What do we have here? 25,000 polluted water in each tile. We have 20 plus thousand liquid in each tile there for water. This is sitting at, okay, so this is relatively good, 4,000 each tile. Good. This one over here is sitting at 20,000 in each tile. So we have like plenty of liquid. I think what I should do is if I build any more of these things, I can use these high pressure pipes, and I'm assuming that there should be, because the liquid pump only picks up 10 kilograms. So I don't know if their intended use with these high pressure that can carry 40. I'm assuming their intended use is to have like a link of like 4 liquid pumps with 1 high pressure pump, because that 4 regular pumps equal the high pressure pipe line. See, this is carrying like 40 kilograms here, so I'm assuming it's to function basically similar to that. The only annoying thing is if you want to build all these things kind of far away from your resources, it takes quite a while, because they gotta supply steel and plastic for them. Melting point is 2400 with them. That's pretty good. 10 kilograms. I wonder what happens if you join 40s into 10. So these are 10s. What happens when you get 40 kilogram packet? Into a 10. Do you just lose liquid currently? I guess you just lose liquid. We don't really care too much if we're losing liquid. I'm just trying to vacuum this entire thing. Here we can go with unbreathable, hydrogen, auto bottle, enable. Have we collected any hydrogen? Set to max. We are collecting hydrogen. You should be prioritizing any hydrogen to come into here first, which is important. Reed fibers. Maybe I should get some thimble reeds going. Well, there's a lot of guys in here that can be shorn, so maybe I'll set our priorities. Always go shear those guys. These guys don't really need any maintenance. Neither like these guys. We'll ignore those. Okay. No power. Ooh. Unreachable build. Why is that unreachable? Excuse me. It should be reachable. What? What are you saying, unreachable? Oh, no. I've got it now. Maybe I need to do an aluminum line all the way down. Well, actually, we should probably do this with this galena. All right. Join plate. Expelled gunk. Why are you guys doing that? Oh, is that because there's no suits? There's a lot of worn ammo suits. Right. Clearance always. disable that so they can go back and forth. New critters available. Right, they're gonna complain about it being scalding. Wait, if it's scalding, am I not able to eliminate, toasty chili surroundings. I kind of need to make a door or something like that so I can limit who can go in and out. That's pretty bad. Okay, you have a suit on, you're good. Let me get them to prioritize like building this. It does mean that they're less working on that, but they won't be going into the very hot environment. And they do need to come down here to pick up all the galena that we've mined though. Also, this has a hydrogen environment now, which is good. More fish! More floppers. Who went down here? Gee. Oh no. Someone not coming for them. Where's the priorities on this? Move them here. Huh? Why can I not move them? Excuse me? A triage cot is required for rescue. Are you serious? can't even move them though. Where's our builder? Let me use this. Who is our builder? Oh, great. Who's the next best builder? The digging guys, I think. Sheep ooze is kind of good. You're here, but you're also hurt. Okay. Them here. Take care, have a good rest after. You need to get yourself ready. See you for stream. Thank you. No problem. I do appreciate you lots for being here. I think that guy's gonna die. Rip. I don't know why duplicants are always stupid. They come down and do jobs that are very hot. And for some reason you need a triage cot to actually be able to assign rescue jobs. Which is weird. What is the time? 12:30. Can these guys actually like share these as well? Like this definitely got a Draco can definitely be shared, that's for sure. Oh, they're at 90%. Maybe we could get these guys relocated. Or a thimble reed farm, I guess I should get up. Although, yeah, we have a lot of liquid here, so we could probably use this for a thimble reed farm. Can they stop going down here? I need to put in a, like, I guess I need to put in an atmosuit checkpoint, right? So they only go past if they have an atmosuit. I don't know why so many of the suits became broken. We've got way more glossies than regulars. Stop going into the boiling water, jeez. Cancel those jobs. Bruh, like what the hell? I cancelled some jobs and then they will just come down here. Oh my god, please get out of there. Rooms are per-ended. Suited duplicants may pass even if there is no room to store their suits. When it's set to vacancy, simply duplicants may pass if there is room in a dock to store their suit. Okay, if we set it like that, then they shouldn't be able to join. God damn it, man. Can we prioritize that? Why can we not prioritize this? Are they just going to die? Like... could work on Raspberries. No. I need someone to actually come and grab them. Why are they not coming to grab them? What is happening? Current errand incapacitated. Huh? I don't... Assign them to a triage cot. Why do I need to specifically assign them to a triage cot? Assigned. Okay, good. They did get picked up. Ah, it's getting overheat damaged. Man, fucking hell. Seriously, they just need to stop going into here. It's so annoying. Why is this not a hospital? A missing toilet, missing dining table. The only reason shit goes downhill is when duplicates are stupid and they're like, oh, I'm entering this area, it's boiling hot, I'm complaining, but let's continue to move in there. I do wish like some of the AI was like a lot more smarter and been like, hey, I'm not actually going to go down there because that's like bad for me. What am I looking for? Plumbing. Apparently you need this. A gunk extractor doesn't count, even though it says flushed toilet. I've tried having a gunk extractor in there here before and it didn't work. And then we need where the hell is it? Base? Station? Furniture? Furniture. Mess table. Stress is kind of okay. Who ended up dying? Was it a rancher? It wasn't. So we have our ranchers still. Who was it? Was it our builder? It was. So it was the mechatronic stuff. Well, congratulations, Ulti. You're gonna be the new builder. Let's drop that one and drop that one and go pick up those. Please do not die, man. Seriously. Ugh. Seriously. They're repairing the jobs rather than replacing this. I don't know why I can't prevent repair on this. Maybe if I disable it? I guess if I change it to steel, it won't overheat. Maybe if I relocate some of these. Plastic. Another guy. Do need another guy. Plastic would be good, but yeah, let's get another guy. Started with none of that. Building, building and strength. What do you need? You need a strength. So probably get a strength. Get a couple. There are lots of microchips. Our peat reserves of we had like 22 tons. We're down to 12 tons now. Why are you grabbing those off of him? Right. And you're probably gonna die straight away. Fuck's sake. You gotta be joking me. What the hell? Assign them to a triage call to rescue. Who was it? Was it Gizmo? Yes. Right? Yes. My god. Absolutely ridiculous, seriously. Why are those still down here? Good, thank you. Like, people in a suit that actually know what they're doing. Like, only go down there when you have a suit. Okay, the critters have been moved. Why are you in a suit? Hold on. Enable building. If I said there's a room, always. This is a little annoying. You can take it. You can only... Who's now... What? Why? Stop going down there, people. We have a suit check in place. There's like no reason to go down here. Holy moly. Stop it. For God's sake. Focus on actually, you know, doing all of the really bloody shearing stuff so we can actually get some reed fibers. My lord. Why are these guys so fucking stupid? Actually annoying. Alright, we're not doing anything with this polluted water. Reed fibers, right? How do you make them? So Dracos, of course. Polluted water, 160 kilograms gives you half a unit a cycle, so 2 thimble reeds gives us 1 a cycle. I don't know at the rate at which how many reed fibers they use, but clearly we need a lot. The next thing is the thimble reed seeds. We have 23 thimble reeds. What is the thimble reed temperature? 22 to 37. So it can't be like anywhere cold. 22 to 37. So we could do it over here. Kind of. Maybe along here. How hot is like this polluted water coming out? 39 degrees. This stuff is 31. So this is the stuff that we'll use. We can make it underneath then, I reckon. We'll make this and then call it there, I reckon. So farm station, the room needs to be probably 96. 96 tiles should be here. And we need the hydroponic tile. I can have it come down this way. Alright guys, stop complaining about the water and mop it up. Still don't know why they're in a suit, but it's like completely damaged or something. What happens if I cancel these requests? Okay. They finally took it out and it's getting charged. I don't know why that was being like, if that was bugging out or something though. lot of liquid here that I just need to block off with the manual airlock. Okay, like there's been 2 people to like deliver crap here. Okay, like, good. The person who isn't good at building is building it. Fantastic. Even though I've got priorities set, you know, so like builders are actually gonna like ideally prioritize things, you know. 2 priority. Oh, but no, we'll get the guy who doesn't have any priority for it to go do it. You know, they should be ranching everything, you know. But I don't really care about like ranching those guys. Prioritize on like the shearing stations and whatever else. Okay. What is things called? This called a thimbleweed plant. Why is there all so much liquid here? Why are they... Oh, they're probably getting thimbleweed seeds and stuff over there. Usually turn on proximity mode. You set digging and building to double arrow down. In a way, when that has the bones, would simply do the task faster while someone else fetches resources to his work. I mean, it would have been fine if, like, somehow we weren't getting any reed fiber because we had 2 guys assigned to like do all of the things, and these have always been 7, and all of these things, the grooming stations were set to like 4 and stuff like that. So they should most definitely prioritize shearing over anything else when they get grown. So I don't know how this was not supplying enough reed fibers, but apparently I've got to also get these going now as well. Use a mod to even make it proximity for storage boxes better. I don't use storage boxes. I just use the like infinite liquid the infinite like storage tile thing with a dispenser, and just drop everything into one tile. That way for like automation and stuff like that with a sweeper it's much more easier. The polluted oxygen went everywhere here, but it doesn't have any germs in it, so that's fine. Right, like complaining about body temperature. So these take 160 a cycle, right? get these on a cycle 6. We check our priorities. This one was better at farming, agriculture, so we'll do that. Those guys are more for the animals. Cool, alright. Well, with a bit of farmer touch with the farm station and whatever else, these should grow much quicker, double the speed. So we'll start actually getting a lot more reed fiber shortly. Use them for storage next to some buildings or on rockets. Yeah, true. Yeah, sometimes you want to have extra storage or something like that right nearby. Like, you know, for example, like putting like eggshells and stuff like that, or things of that nature. I like how you can take a raw mineral and you can get it into some crushed rock. And then I guess, yeah, you use crushed rock for different things. Make sand out of it. You take slag and crushed rock for different things in the jaw crusher mill. You make dirt with it. A lot of interesting things. Yeah, we've had like 0 reed fiber units for the entire time. Basically. Oh yeah, harvest that bad boy. We got reed fiber. Let's go. Start making some atmo suits again. There we go. Brilliant. Nice. The mod allow manual use. Okay, let's have a look down here. We have 4,500 hydrogen gas in each tile. That's enough. That's good. Alright, we'll go back down to setting this all up. That needs to be connected like that. That gets connected like that. Let's just pause the game as well because I need to change it so this gets locked. And this is... Suited buildings may pass even if there is no room to store their suits. That setting should be fine. Because now we've got a bunch of reed fiber coming in. Good. Ooh. Alright. Can boil some crude oil. I don't want in this steam chamber, this bottom section will be steam. I don't want any other gases other than water and then in turn steam in this bottom part. Okay, so they need to make some ladders to build those. Look at that, they're all in suits now, thank God. Oh 07 to Toxic Benui. You were dumb because you decided to go swim in very hot oil. So how do these high pressure ones work? So we are getting like 32 kilogram packets and stuff like that. That's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, they are. Still needs to actually be like that. It does take a long time to build the high pressure pipes though with these things, because they require two different materials, so they've got to do two different supply errands and then a build errand. They can't just go and supply one item and then build it straight away, so it's takes a little longer. But I guess in the correct area it actually makes a big difference. Like you could have a high pressure pipe just, I guess, centrally that can carry, you know, the max packets. We're up to 25 reed fiber units already, which is pretty insane when we had 0 a moment ago. There's not too much left, so there we go. Cool. Now we can go ahead and mop this other crap that didn't get picked up, and we can salvage the resources back. Okay. Also deposit everything up there. So we'll drop all of the liquid in here out. And then we'll build I guess we do steel tiles. We could probably do actually some, well, you got 80 thermal conductivity. A metal one is 54. We can just use diamond, I think, for them all. And we'll do diamond down after we fill the area with some water and stuff like that. It's still got sour gas, so I technically do need to pump the gas out of here. That's making it out of copper. Make it out of that. Even the pitcher pump is breaking. What is the temperature? Oh, it's just above 78. You know, make it out of ceramic then. That definitely won't overheat. Same with that bottle emptier. Make it out of ceramic. If this, I guess technically it's a compressor liquid vent, so it won't actually become overpressurized, because these can go up to 4,000 or something. 4,000 kilograms. Yeah. $65 reed fiber units. Holy. Look at the mod of mass move. I already have that. Yeah. I have mass move already. Suppose I can just set mass move here. Just move all of these things out. Mass move, select all and drop it a few tiles, and if you do some, make the task. It does seem kinda handy. Suit training booster. Alright. Pick all of them up. We might need another obsidian there. There's sour gas there, which is kind of annoying. So I can probably come across. Okay. Yeah, I'm intending to build over that. Oh, we need this to be now. We want it to close If it is... I think, like, 100 and... If it's below 100 and... Well, it's going to be 125 degrees for the steam. There's a little bit of a weird buffer because of the time it takes to, like, open and close. So maybe we can get away with 120 and just play around with it until it's actually fully operational. We do need to get a bunch of water and stuff in here, though. So we have oxygen trapped in the magma biome and you hate it. Ooh. Yeah, because ideally we don't want... Well... We have oxygen here. Why do we have oxygen here? Not too sure why. Well... Gas pump time then. There must have been... Oh, right, it's because the... it's because duplins were coming in here without any suits, that's why. When we were pumping out a little water, and then the water was below 2 tiles worth. A little bit annoying, but whatever. We just have to pump out the... Pump it all out. Okay, that's already in place. All my diamond is down here. Now, I would like to build some diamond tiles. You know what, they can probably come down that way. And then they can dig into all this iron ore as well. That'll be handy. Yeah, because I've got all of my diamond down here that I've mined. A bunch of it. Okay, not much left. It'll take a little while just to get the last little pieces. Little micrograms. So this is unreachable, so to get to that... Let's see... We get to there, and we can build it, and then we can dig that, and then build that one. Before we build anything though, I need to make sure it's a vacuum, so that way the temperature isn't going to spread essentially, which it kind of already is with some of this stuff. Oxygen down here is already at like 200 degrees. Hopefully this doesn't overheat before it sucks everything out.
Good day.
Hello, Brent. Hello, hello. Right. So we do need to also reconnect these up and get liquid into here. All this. Connect that up. Good. So we'll put in polluted water through that loop. Oh, by the way, this needs to be selected below. I can't remember how much we want it to be below. Go with make the temperature below 90, so it runs if it's 90. This one, we don't want this thermoacquatuner overheating of 325, so we need it to be below 300. So that way with the, and if it is above 300, it's not going to run. Because you want to be efficient, right? So it's actually below 125. Print would like a duplicate. If we can do that, we'll give you a rancher. Okay, so this dial is heating up. How many micrograms of gas are there? Damn. Okay, we have now all about that. So I'm gonna wait until it's all. We can throw in some window tiles here though, that's fine. What's all that red stuff? This stuff? Oh, the magma. All this. It's the bottom of the map. It's a hot core map, essentially. So what we are making is we're gonna use steam turbines to harness the heat from the planetoid. Did this get made? This did get made. I'm gonna throw in polluted water. You know what? Let's just do an emptier. Wait. Yeah, ceramic. So essentially these tiles are very effective with transferring their heat between each other. Decently high thermal conductivity, as well as having a very, very high melting point, so they will not get damaged from the magma. So when we have our tiles come into the magma heat will transfer between them and then come up to this airlock. If this airlock is open, it doesn't transfer heat. If it is closed, it transfers heat. And then we have some automation and stuff like that that will run these things Also, we should probably just turn that off so it doesn't overheat because it's now running this, which is good. That seems to have enough within there. Ooh, wait, we could get a few more. We could get maybe a little bit more, one more maybe. Not really worth it. Or is it? Maybe, wait. Perfect. Oh wait, no, there's two more. Wait. Let's do this. Oh no, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. Why is this overheating? Because it was running. Why do you have light wounds? Weird. There's still oxygen in this area, so I have to wait. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more tiles. Right. Is that running perfect? I think I added one too many. Yeah. Does that flush out the oxygen? Hold on, let's close this. Oxygen, there's a little bit of steam in place. We might be able to get this to flush out all the oxygen. There's steam, there's a little bit of oxygen there. That's steam and water, that's fine. There's a little bit of oxygen over here. If we keep putting water in, it might become a little bit better. Hello Cynthia, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have an empty pipe guy, so if I go ahead and I don't want it to off gas. Actually, it won't off gas because this is 4,500 grams in each tile. Okay. That's one tile gone, and that's all what we need to get rid of, I think. Still bits of oxygen everywhere. I probably want maybe at least 100 kilograms of water in each tile on the bottom here. Then we'll open this and then come down here. We'll build. I think what I will do is I will build some tiles in there. And build that. And then I can build a tile there and then a tile there. Should be okay. How many ammo says do we have? 2. Might make some more. Wow. We have 181 units of reed fibers now. Well, feel much better now with all that reed fiber. More so that I might change this back over to incubating glossy Draco. Turn that one off. 121 tons of dirt, 325 tons of coal. Igneous is at 100. We're feeding these guys igneous and granite, so granite is probably completely gone, maybe. Oh, 200 tons of granite, never mind. And the igneous is 100 tons, okay. Hopefully we do have some regular volcano somewhere that we haven't uncovered yet. Okay, nearly have enough liquid for each tile. We can probably get it started, but I do want to get rid of the oxygen. Get rid of the oxygen. I can't remember, we want it to run when the surrounding atmosphere is, if it's below 125 you have it run. Pipe, if it's below that amount you have it run too. Okay, it's nearly complete void. Alright, good. That's how we want it. So now we can deconstruct this. We pull that out. Good. And then we can prioritize getting these made. Okay. We're at 1.6 megajoules of power. 13 power banks are available. There are eco power banks in here though. I think the storage pod bugs out a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So the power, those power banks that are on those rails don't count. Okay. So now we want to build tile here. And then a tile here. So it's not transferring heat yet. And then I'll put a tile there if I need more heat transfer, like as a buffer, but I shouldn't need it. Just having this one line should be fine. Oh. I should be able to get to that, but I guess not. Do I need to deconstruct that one? Build that one first, maybe, I guess. Right. This water empty. This water. Yeah, empty that one. This one, relocate up here. Crude oil, relocate up here. Oh, there we go. Now that'd be building it. No, where are you going? Supply, there's diamonds right there, man. Why are you running over there to supply that? Thank you. Okay. Wait, huh? God, it's gonna do the dock. Oh, there's a bit of crude oil here. He just went back there and said, not my job. He's like, I can't finish this job. I gotta, you know, get out of my suit. It's running out of oxygen. Good. Crude oil, relocate out of here. Yes, good. Pick it up. Very good. Right. Crude oil, relocate. Pick it up. Nope. Didn't pick it up. Okay, let's relocate this. Like, how hard is it? Who's doing that job? The person who's like the slowest. Great. Okay. Alright. Should be done now. What are you doing? You're going to store water. Can you not store water? Wait, huh? Store water where? Supply water to water sieve. Huh? Whatever. Do whatever you want. Okay. So this should be if it's below 125. So these are now providing power. Now their power depends on how much heat is how much heat the steam is at. And then this here should run when the temperature of the pipes gets too hot. It'll run to keep the temperature in the pipes cool, so then the steam turbines stay cool to then continuously provide us power. So at the moment, so 850 is the best wattage that you can get out of these, which is 125 degree temperature permanently of steam underneath them. So if you have all 5 running with that, we're going to get 4,250 watts of power just from this renewable source, and you have effectively this entire biome of magma worth of like heat power. So this should be self-sustaining. I shouldn't need to go and have duplicants come in here and do anything. It should be perfectly fine. If it gets too hot for this thing, it should turn off and not run, which then just means that these will not work, but it should be fine. So this thing, I think there's a lot of thermal mass that gets delivered with this. So we want it to set, probably we'll do 120. So send green when it's at 120. So when it drops, the ambient temperature drops, it will then close the door. And then when it is effectively below 120, it will then close it. It's 850 at 200. Oh wait, is it 125 or 200? I can't remember. Wait, do I want this 195 or 125? I want them running at 850 watts max, essentially. So I want it to be close to as 200 as possible. Right? I think it's 125 actually. Yeah. Augment Infin and also Reborn. Hey. So at one point the heat from the magma zone is gone, right? Yeah, but that takes an immense amount of cycles. I'll probably stop playing Oxygen Not Included. If I permanently ran this, I would probably stop playing before that happened, essentially. Like it takes a lot of cycles to effectively use all the heat out that you would need, you know. Okay, so our turbine here is too hot. So that's probably because of this bit of oil that we have here as well, I think, because everything else, actually everything is running too hot. Better to have doors 1 tile lower and the rest filled with tiles. the door one dial lower, you reckon? It should still kind of work. So the temperature in these pipes is too hot. So I want these to... This can be 325. This overheats at 325. So this can be... If it's below 300, it can send a green one. And then we want the pipes to be below... Send the green if it's above 90, essentially, yeah. The vacuum in the doors to prevent heat transfer. Hold on, I need to have a look at my build again for this shit, because I mean I'm just building it based off of a thing that I like built like before I went on vacation. Where is it? Where is it? It's not there. Dude, why do people just not have simple things? Okay. Where the hell is it? You know what, looking at images is stupid. Go to all. And then... don't link me YouTube guides and stuff. I just want a picture. Honestly, some people... No, not that. This. Is it this one? No. No, it's not that. Dude, some people have way too complicated fucking designs. I just need to see the door part. But then people got all this crazy shit. And it's like, wow. It was like that? I can't fucking remember. Check the link you sent. Ah, okay. So it was like that. And writing one thing and an image is another. Like I mentioned, like having to read or whatever, like looking at stuff is so much more annoying than just like looking at the simple diagram thing in my eyes. Once again, the worst fucking builder in history decides to go build the more important object. Cool. No, this is gonna stay down here. Plus this steel, that's gonna stay there forever. And you're gonna know that this is here, and you're gonna get triggered every single second that you know that this steel is down here. You're gonna get triggered. How does that make you feel? Yeah, turbines are too hot. So let's see. Above. Just need to wait for the room to kind of like get a little bit colder. Below 25. Oh, no, not that. 25. Alright, I have to cycle them. Ah, there we go. Thank you. I think I'll go to about 100 tiles of steam, which will be 25 plus 4, so there's 75. There's about 100 tiles. There'll be nearly 8 tons of water I will have in the entire system, which is technically on the bottom part. 25 floor tiles will be it'll be like three times that value. So okay. Picks up about 5 extra degrees. Go 80. The beginning startup part of this is just the most tedious. $76.80-ish. And 100 over here. So we're nearly at around 100. I reckon that should be enough. Okay, there's also another thing that we can do to help transfer some heat around from the center point to get it over to the further steam turbines, particularly on the left side because we have a bit more heat on this right side with the thermo tuner. And that is with temp shift plates. Usually with a long room, you make multiple heat spikes. Yeah, this should be fine with just one here. And a couple temp shift plates and stuff like that. We'll transfer the heat over towards this left one. These 3/4 seem pretty fine. It's just this far left one that won't get as much. As well, it's running a little hotter because it's on the furthest side. So 90 picks up towards 100, so this can actually go a little bit lower. These bagels are under the first layer of insulated tiles and some opening closer to the end. Yeah, you have like it, yeah, here and stuff. '94, '96, '98, '99. I think over time it should equalize out. No, I would obviously vacuum all this crap out. But actually, sour gas is very useful in this in the mods that I have. You've actually got a refinery that can do literally everything in one block, essentially. We have a little bit more crude oil. Empty that one. There we go. There's one tile on the center, the block board, work even more efficiently. Block this one, you reckon? I think just over time, it should kind of like equalize out a little bit. It's just obviously during the initialization of the entire thing, it's obviously when you like first connect everything up, it gets really like spiky and stuff, and then so you just have to give it a few cycles and stuff to sort of equalize out. What do but 10% HP? Good. They deserve that. I think we gained a little bit more peat. And actually with our hydrogen, we can now go ahead and put that into a infinite storage But I'll probably just have it so we run the wires just off of it constantly. That way the hydrogen won't get backed up and then this won't shut down. These will be, let's see, 750 to 800, probably overall average, I would say. So let's go on the lower part, 750. So we have three 750 power for it. Which is pretty good. I'll place this blueprint down just so I know that what I'm doing next. So an infinite gas storage. And depending on where I want to place it, I could put it over here, that way we just don't have too far to travel between locations. I think that should be fine. Yeah, I can run, I've got it set to 5 times and 10 times. Or standard. It's now 2 AM though. I set out to what, I achieved what I set out to get done, which was like the renewable power stuff, which is now what we have down here. So that's good. So next up, we'll be having to explore the last part of our map down here to see what else we have. And then I might have a look at the other planetoid we have down here. Because we've got gold and copper on this one, which would be the main ones to grab. There's still 3 unknown geysers on this one. But we're at 22.9 tons of aluminum, so we can make a bunch of stuff out of that, which is good. What eats thimbleweeds? We have been chewing through a little bit of polluted water, obviously, because these take up quite a bit of polluted water. We can start getting some dirt from the thimbleweeds with pips, but I think they prefer arbitraries, right? Because they take they take smaller amounts of polluted water. Well, you do the thing where like the pips grow the arbitraries and then it doesn't need polluted water or something like that. They bruise these on the ground whenever they can find a suitable area with enough space. and that makes it so they so the trees or whatever they grow without needing I think it's like they grow as if they were wild and they weren't domesticated, I think, something like that. I haven't really done anything to do with pips. It's probably like my least utilized like animal or whatever you'd say. This Avagro node, is that fine now? The temperature's equalized? Yeah, cool. It's now raining again. Like I mentioned, like 2 AM. It's, yeah, this is like the time that it should be raining. So let me make a little notepad for next time. So we want to explore the rest. So explore the planetoid, explore the other planetoid, and that one is copper volcano and also the gold volcano. And then I wanted to do something to do with Paku into Jorbo, which is iron. Well, which is technically rust into then iron, so I need to have a look at that thing. And then what else would there be? Pakus are technically dirt as well. I could maybe look into some pip stuff. That might be in a little bit after we do like the volcano things and stuff like that. Like how much dirt do we have? 121 tons of dirt. So for this stuff here, that's perfectly fine still. Sand reed fibers. So yeah, we have tons of reed fibers now, so that's fine. The only other thing that's still got lots of water here. I guess the only other thing would be to get any other geysers utilized. We've already got that one going. We've got this one going. There's a few of these other things that we could utilize because the mods and stuff that I have actually make use of like chlorine and stuff a lot more effectively with different processes and stuff that they added with different machines and stuff. So like you can take a bunch of different things and then get like stuff out of it and whatever else. Not that we need food things out of it. But yeah. That'll be me done for today. Save and quit. I enjoyed my time. But yeah, let me find someone to raid, guys. And I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their Friday. And enjoy yourself over the weekend. I won't be streaming on the weekend, of course. Saturday, Sunday I do not stream. I will, however, be back on the Monday. And I'm also intending to pick up at some point Factorial. We'll see when that happens though. Not too sure when. But yeah, I'm interested to pick that up again, that's for sure. Let's have a look here. Let's just go over to Vel which is kind of like somewhat recently come back to streaming. Let's go show her some support. She's amazing. So we'll run over there and say hello. So if you would like to vintage story when? Oh, maybe at some point. We'll figure it out, I guess. Getting back into vintage story would be really cool though. True. People want to see it enough, then yeah, I can go back to some vintage story, that's for sure. But yeah, regardless, enjoy Vilzari's stream. She's playing another Crab's Treasure, which is kind of like a Souls-like stuff, but you're a crab. But yeah, if you'd like to use raid commands, there you guys go. And I'll see you guys starting Monday. Take care. Remember, there'll be announcements and stuff in the Discord, so if you're ever curious on what's going on, then there's that. Okay, until then, say goodbye to the hands for the weekend. Bye 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 bye. Make sure you stay warm, cool, etc., whatever temperature, and enjoy your time zone. Bye 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 bye. Take care.